Alright, so we're continuing kind of where we left off, and also I managed to fix the issue with OBS. So fingers crossed, I now have it playing in game mode. OBS with administrator setting, so I got my fingers crossed. You guys can let me know though if it's not. But yes, let's get into it. Let's just get right into it. Because we went through quite a few rabbit holes last time. I made a bit of a joke and posting on Twitter and on X. And yeah, we're here. There's no music though. Oh, there it is. But hi, Turtle. Hope you're having a good night. And hope everybody else in chat is also having a good night. Okay, so this one's green. Okay, looks kind of like a calculator. This locker looks like the ones in the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's figure out how this works first. Okay. Oh! I have to... It's a literal calculator. I gotta figure out the numbers for this by making it as a calculator. Interesting. Okay, well. No, I get it. I just need to figure out what the number's gonna be. There are 4 spots I need to fill. If I put in the right numbers and press enter, it should unlock. Yeah, but we don't. Oh, wait. What's this? On, off, on, off, off, off. Okay, wait. 1 on, 1 off. 3 on. Off, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 off. 1, 2 on. I'm gonna, where's my pencil? Let me just write this stuff down. Getting back and writing things down again. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Sunday. I meant to try and stream earlier, but life and stuff, and I had a massive headache that wasn't going away, so I wanted to hold off and see if it would. So, but I'm doing much better now. Milk color as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. I was just looking at what was written here. How many are blank? At least that I can see. I think that one's right there is an off. Hold on. You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud. Look. Look. There's a hole in the middle of it. Oh yeah. Okay. Huh. The sheet has on and off written in a bunch of times. There's a tiny hole in the middle of the paper and it looks like it was made with a needle. Hi, Paku. How are you? Oh, maybe it's for this? What's this? It's got all these pipes. Look at the back. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. Do you think this tube has some electrical cables in it or something? Maybe flipping these levers will let us change the amount of the electrical current. What would that accomplish? I don't know. Well, I'm guessing the power level is the source. Might as well give it a try. Wait. Don't get ahead of yourself. Look at 320. Oh. The lever's missing. Okay. So I gotta find the lever for it first. Without the replacement lever, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. Okay, so I gotta find a thing for that. Gosh, there's so many things in this realm. something on the floor? But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Paku. Hope things are going well. Test. There's a piece of paper on the clipboard. It says test. Each letter is written in a different color. Mystic, hi, how are you? T is green. The E is blue. The S is yellow and the second T is pink. They all look like they've been written with highlighter. Okay, so something. Oh, laptop. Yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Sorry there were ads, but I hope you guys are doing good. Hope things are going well for you all tonight. It's got something on the screen. Oh, there's a T. The letter T. Nice. Yeah, it's good seeing you guys too. I would have streamed earlier, but I had a headache earlier in the day. I just was waiting for it to like kind of finally go away. Was it like a slice of watermelon, or was it like a whole watermelon? Like a wedge of watermelon. Did you see that thing plugged into the side of the laptop? Yeah. It looks like a memory stick. Okay. I don't think it's a memory card. What? Unless I missed my guess, it's actually a portable scanner. See? The thin slit on the end. Just wave the part over any images or text you want to scan. Then you just plug it back into the laptop. And look at whatever you scanned. Neat. Okay. Well, let me... Oh, yeah, it's not. It's made to look like one. That is a lot of watermelon. A whole watermelon, wow. Okay. Huh. The screen changed. Do you think it's because you pulled that thing out? Oh hey, the screen's blue now. This is... No, not in one sitting. Wow, that's still impressive though. Okay, so we got the first, like the file clue at least for this thing. So, sun, sun, and star. Looks like a password. You think it's for the panel on the safe? I assume so. Yee! The archive, okay. There's so... Oh, there it is. A safe. Looks like the ones I saw in the AB room in the infirmary. We put in the password to open up. That's the only... Well, yeah, but still, that's still a lot of watermelon. Let's see. Looks like it... Looks like the same... It works the same too. Okay. There we go. Oh wait, no, it's on. Hey! Hey! Piece of cake. That was incredibly quick that I managed to get that. Yeah, so we got... like, a lot of secrets. We're missing a ton of secrets, but we got still quite a bit of secrets. I won't read really any of it until I get my very first ending. A red clock. It says... Oh geez. 11,400 seconds on the face. Not sure why. Weird. Cardboard? Oh! Oh, hello. 5962. Okay. These are all wrapped in PP bands. PP bands? Rope made of poly... Oh god. Polypropylene. There we go. Yeah. Try and say that 5 times fast. Polypropylene. Gonna move any boxes. Cardboard box. Filled with complicated machinery. Do you think we could use it? I don't even know what it is. Well. Okay. It's a compass. Compass. One leg has a needle, the other leg has a pencil. I don't think we're supposed to use this. Do you think we're supposed to use this for something? Well, usually a compass is to draw circles. Where should we draw a circle, though? On the piece of paper? I would assume? How big of a circle? I don't know. We had an angle to set the compass to. It might help. I think this is what we're gonna need it for. Yeah, because there's a line drawn on it. Yeah. Come on. Oh. Protractor. I haven't seen one of these in a while. You remember what they're for, right? You use them to figure out angles. There's a red line 30 degrees away from the 90-degree mark. What's it mean? What's it mean? Maybe it's telling you you should set the angle to 30 degrees. There we go. I mean, I kind of figured. Cardboard boxes. There's some machinery inside, but we don't know what they're for. These look promising. See here. So circle on the off page? The on-off page? Yeah, I think that, yeah. I'm assuming that's what they're meaning. Let's see. Damn, I can't understand any of this. Some kind of code? None of this seems anything useful. Yeah, she did. She pretty much told me the solution. I was kind of figuring, like, okay, well, that's for this thing. Okay. Up a bunch of times. There's a tiny hole in the middle of the paper. It looks like there's a needle. Need for a needle. So I just put the compass needle in here. Okay. Interesting. So you use the compass to make a circle. And now the circle touches specific words. Maybe those words are a clue? Okay, so off, on, off. Off, maybe? Because on here is blank. It's like see-through, so maybe it's not actually means that one. Okay, what about you? What is this? What is this? What is this thing? It's huge.
I would guess it's used to analyze things. It looks like it's missing a part, though.
How do we know it's missing a part? Oh, what's this? This looks like a control panel. Covered with screens and buttons and so on. Jesus, wouldn't even know where to start on this thing. I mean, we have... Yeah. Anything? Nope, same thing. Oh, I see things over... Oh! Hello! 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 Okay. Hold on. Found the thing. Yeah. Come on, Sigmund. Turn. 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 There we go. Okay, so... I'm gonna start where, where the line here is. So this will be the last one. So on is the first one. And then off. Wait, hold on. Maybe not, because this is in the middle. Compass. Where to pass this through might give me the information I need. So, damn it, hold on. See how many there's supposed to be. Let me go back. Okay, panels covered with it and so on. Alright, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whee! Back over here. Oh, and there's a blue one, but I'll look at that in a minute. Okay, so 1, 2. So off. On. Off. Has the white, so oh yeah, counterclockwise. Okay. So on, off, on. Wait, no. Yeah. On. Off. On. Off. 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 Possibly. Wax on, wax off? Maybe? I don't know. Well, let's try it. And hi, Sajuka. You're having a good night? Oh, wait, while we're heading on the way back, let me just quickly, because I wrote it down. What BU? 510 minutes. A blue clock. It says 510 minutes on the face. That's a long time. Yeah, hope you're having a good night. Okay. Alright, so. Hey, I think you can move these. Oh, you're right. It says off on the top and on the bottom. John! Hi! Hope you're having a good night. Okay, so. Do they stay? They stay. On, off. On. Oh!
Sigma! What are you doing? Don't break it!
No, it wasn't me. It just fell off. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, it's off now.
So no point crying over spilt levers. I think that was the point, though.
Maybe we can use it somewhere else.
Like where? I know where. I know where we can probably use it, I think. There's Sig. Funny. Well, clearly that's what I needed to do that for. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, so not there. Here. Okay, if I just put it here. Good. There we go. Huzzah! What does this do? Okay, before I figure out that, let me just... Terran, Sigma, come on. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Cameron looks frustrating. It does. Yeah. Give me that. And now... We're gonna ooh, no, not that. Not what I expected.
Buy a card?
Oh. 7213.
Look at the screen.
Huh, it changed. 7213.
Hmm? That's weird. This is the paper with the numbers on it, right? Only showing 4 digits, though.
Well, if we read them in the direction of the arrow, then we've got 7213. Yeah, but wait, which paper? Did I miss a paper?
Are you escaping from a room? From rooms today?
We will find out.
Praise and Mocha. Mocha's not here right now, a card, but when she is, I will give her the pets. I will give her the praise.
Did I miss a paper? I might have. Oh, what's this? Looks like there's a few different books here. We've got some sort of dense technical thing and a novel?
Doesn't look like there's any clues here, though.
Nope. Okay. What about over here? Some folding cardboard boxes. They're wrapped in something called PP band. Yeah, polyethylene. Yeah. Okay. What about that? No. This camera for this section kinda sucks. Okay. Maybe it's for one of these? Oh, this is for the clock. This one here. The locker looks like one of those for screw core containers. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's see what we have here. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Hold on. I gotta... Nope, going back, let me out. I don't get it. Yeah. I know what it's for these clocks. Well, I know, okay, so we know it's for this. I just gotta figure out for this puzzle. And there's this. God, there's so much going on. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save, actually. In case I do something dumb. And now we're gonna try. So what should I do with this thing?
I found a manual on the floor over there. It says that this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way.
Huh?
Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated.
Can you simplify it? For me, please?
The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say you turn that rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. Turn all the way to the right, and it goes all the way to the right tube.
What if you put it in the middle?
Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of one getting 240.
So what's the deal with the question marks?
Those represent unknowns in the target values. The ones with the 3 question marks means it's supposed to be 3-digit numbers. While the ones with the only 2 mean those are supposed to be 2-digit numbers. And of course, the ones with the single question marks mean that the value is only a single digit.
What about the one that starts with 3?
Well, I would guess that it means the hundredths digit has to be 3.
So question mark 4 question mark means the tens digit has to be a 4. And question mark 5 means the ones have to be 5, right?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, I've got some writing to do here.
So let me see if I got this. If I've got this.
Oh, so let me see if I've got this. We need to adjust the levers so that the liquid gives us the right numbers on the bottom.
That's correct. Once you've got all the levers set, then I think you pull down on the power lever. Like this.
Ah, that makes sense.
Also praise the Mocha. I will when she's here. I think this covers it. Oh, wait, one more thing. The liquid will only flow from the top to bottom. The manual was very specific about that.
Okay. Let's do this then. Alright, jeez. Okay, so let me write down what the numbers are for the buff. Alright, so 3... Like, they said it would be... Hold on. They said it would be, like... 4, right? So... Will it light up, though, when it changes? What happens if I pull it right now? Let's see. Failed. Okay. Oh, one's good, though. One's good. Okay. Oh, and 2 are good. Okay. So it's just trying to figure out this one. Oh, getting there, getting there. Yeah! Yes, I'm a champion. I just guessed it. I just like, okay, so it's kind of just turning into green. It didn't seem like anything really negative was going to happen, but of course something probably would have if I hit 5. But when I noticed how the ones I didn't change, some were already green. So I'm like, okay, so it's just trying to kind of get it down there. A champion at randomization, apparently. Yeah. Thank you.
Look!
What am I looking at? Oh! E! It turned the power on. Cool. Let me get out of there. Okay. We still have 7. I'm just gonna write that down. So 7213. Wait. Oh, let me actually stand in front of it. Yeah. 7213 equals something. We don't know. We don't know. And then there's this. Okay. So blue B equals 500. Let me get my control. 510 min, and R equals okay. So 116. So maybe with these two, somehow, I have to equal the amount that is on the total amount, somehow. So it's gotta be hours and minutes. "60 minutes is in an hour, so let me see how many hours that would be. Calculator. 60. No. 510 divided by 60. So it's 8 hours. 8.5. So I'm gonna say that's 8 hours and 30 minutes. And 30 minutes, okay. That's for the red one. Let me actually just put that in brackets. 8 hour 30 min. I'm gonna do something similar with the second one, so. I'll just keep with the hour motif. So the number of hours for normally for like an hour is 3,600. So let me just do that similarly. So with the bigger number, we will do divided by. I'll just round it and say it's like 3 hours. Okay, so for blue, we need to get it to somehow equal 3 hours. I think. But the thing is, I don't... Okay, so 3. Well, initially when I did it, it was like 3.1 and a whole bunch of 6s and then a 7 at the very end. So I'll just round that to like 3.17 instead. 0.17 hours. So that 17 and then 8 and I need to get it to 30. This one. Wait. Oh shoot. Did I do it the wrong way? I did it the wrong way. Oops. Wrong way. Red. Red is this one. It was the one I did first. Oops. Wrong way, wrong way. But it is the way I am trying to go. So, let me... So 8. 30. And then... hours and 17. Ah, okay, that's what it would be. Alright, so... be 3 hours and 10... I double-checked my math. I wanted to be sure, so it's 3 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah! Hell yeah!
Got it. You did it. You unlocked. It unlocked. See if you can open it.
Huh. Coral? It looks like coral. The fact that I managed to get that when I realized what it was, and I'm just like, okay, just basic math. Just remembering how many, and just by going by the hour limit. Because there was no way in heck, there was absolutely no way we would have been able to do this for minutes. No, it had to be an hour. I had to condense it into an hour. I mean, I say all the time, I'm like, I'm not very smart with certain things, but when I do try, I try as well as I can. And I still don't know what this is for yet. Okay. Let me see what I got in my inventory so far. So we got this. Wow, this is some intense colors. What is this?
I think it's a root system for a tree.
What? Come on, no tree has rainbow roots.
I don't think it looks like that naturally. They probably painted it.
It's pretty ugly.
I agree.
What am I supposed to do with it? I'm sure it'd make a delightful souvenir, but I don't think I'd make it bleh. I don't think I'd make it past customs.
Maybe you're supposed to put it somewhere?
Like...
Well, on that machine, perhaps.
Okay, so it's the roots of a tree. I mean, I kind of figured because it had that look. But man, this narrow room I do not like. Algebra and geometry? Oh my. Well, no, it's not algebra and geometry. It's just basic math when it comes to figuring out time. Because I wrote it down on here. Because... And I used my calculator. So, to just explain it to some folks who might... I mean, granted, there's probably some really, really smart people in my chat. So I'm not saying this to like talk down to anybody whatsoever. But to kind of just explain to what I was doing... It was just taking, like for the blue clock, it was 510 minutes. To get an hour, it's 60 minutes. So basically put 510 divided by 60 is like a calculator, and you will be able to get 8 hours, 8.5. Now, the 5 I can see is 30 minutes, so that was not too hard. The one that I struggled with, though, was for the red clock, which was... For a minute, which was 11,400 seconds. And for that, you have, again, trying to convert it into an hour. And I had to remember how many seconds there were, and it was like 3,006... What did I put? Was it 3? It's not there. Weird. Yeah, my brain. Hold on. Yeah, it was 3,600 seconds into an hour. But when I put that in my calculator, I got 3.17. So I'm like, okay, it's 3 hours, but I'm not sure about the minutes. So I went on to Google just to kind of like try and figure out what this 0.17 would be. 3.17 hours is 3 hours and 10 minutes. and 12 seconds. But since we don't have seconds, forgetting the seconds, it's 10 minutes. So that was it. And then it was just pretty much trying to figure out the whole thing for the code, essentially. Which it wasn't too bad. I mean, I got pretty good. I just did it the wrong way at first. I did it red clock and then blue clock. Don't know why I thought that. Okay.
Mocha! We must have a cat break in order to praise the mocha. Momo! Praising the mocha tea.
When I saw the protractor, at first I was like, ugh. Yeah, no, I'm like, oh, okay, it's a protractor. I don't know what I'm using it for, but we'll figure it out. Aww. There you go.
Okay, I have praised thy mocha cat. A card, if you're still here, I have praised the mocha kitty. She got her praise.
Okay, let's figure out then what this is for. I mean, this is also why I like these kind of puzzles, because it really makes you sort of sit down and think, kind of thing. Look at here.
Your mocha kitty.
Okay. I think I could put that rainbow-colored root here. Why are you throwing bricks at me? What did I do? The root.
Hey, mocha praised, yes.
Look at that thing.
I know. Isn't it beautiful?
Are you kidding? It's gross. Oh, that's not nice, Vi.
This doesn't feel right.
I think we're missing something. A tall screen. Meow. It seems to be powered, but nothing happens when I touch it. Huh, okay, so we're missing... Oh, wait. Nope. We still seem to be missing something. Clearly for this. Oh, maybe that's what this is for. 7, 2, 1, 3. Maybe. So I need to figure out what I can get to equal to 7. So, back to basic maths. So... It's 2. And then to get 2, is there a minus? No. Okay, second number is 2 divided by 2. Oh wait, no, that's gonna be for the 1 here. That's for this one.
2 plus 0. And then 3. Two plus 1. Okay. Okay, so 5 plus 2. And then to get the other one, it is that. And then I need to get this, and then this. Yeah! Next, unlocked. Good work. Now open that up. What the heck? What the flip? What be you? What is this thing? It's pretty big. Maybe you're supposed to wear it like a crown. Why the hell would I need to do that? Well, it could be part of a machine. If it is, you probably need to attach it to something. I know what we need to attach it to. We gotta attach it to this thing. The root. It's shining with the color of the rainbow. Yeah. Oh, looks like it would fit. Here we go. Hey, there we go. Nothing happened. Hold on. Hold on, it's... Oh, it's scanning. It's moving. Looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well... something. It's ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. The screen? Yeah. I think. Okay. I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. You mean like from a hospital? Yes. One of those things that can take pictures of cross-section of your brain and organs and stuff. Yes. It can image other things than the human body too. Like this root, for instance. Okay. Oh, jeez, okay. So what you're seeing on the left is a slice of the root. I think so. What are we supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it, and we'll see what happens. Alright. Hold down the A button and press the left stick up and down to where the image of the roots display, showing between the layers. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of the circles are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. The number you can use are displayed below. The cross-section, grab a number with the A and move it with the left stick. There goes nothing. Okay, well, let's start above nothing. Oh boy, there's a lot of math in this one. So yellow's gotta be 4. Maybe. Does that change at all?
I'll just do that and see what happens. Damn. Can't figure it out. Just come down and think. If you concentrate, I'm sure you'll find the answer. Baumler has 8 circles of different color. 4 of the circles are blank. Assign the appropriate number to each circle. The numbers you can use are displayed in the cross section. A button and move it with the left stick. I mean... I'm glad you like the music, John. So it has... Oh, I'm being silly. It has to equal 100. The total number has to equal up to 100. So... Okay. Alright, so let me just do it this way. 100 minus 19 minus 4 minus 5 minus 12 minus 3 minus 21 minus 15. Okay, no, that's not it. So I gotta rearrange. Let me rearrange it. Let me remove these.
think these are supposed to be percentages.
Oh, okay. Okay, so hold on. I was just putting a random number in there. Okay, so what this definitely, okay, so the root puzzle here, it's got to be by percentage from 100. So let me just root puzzle. It has to equal up to 100 for the roots. That's what we gotta do. Well, we gotta figure out. So to get to 100%. What I have to do, essentially, for this, okay, so 16 divided by 4. Equals yellow equals red equals green equals divided by 4 is 4, and then we take that 4 and divide it by 100. Dividing 100 by 4 is 25%. So we have to basically equal it to 25%. 25%. Oh no, sorry, that's not blue. It's yellow, that's 25%. Okay. And then 15 divided by 3 equals 5. 100 divided by 5 equals 20. That's red. So 100 divided by percent number. Well, red is 20%. And green, 20 divided by 60. Nope, divided by 6. I'll just say it's 3. It always gives me those points sometimes. So 100 divided by 3. Looks to be 33%? Or 30, I guess, because it has to round up to like 100. I'll just say 30. 30%. So then blue plus what? So then we go 100 minus 25 minus 20 minus 30. So that's 25. Blue's 25%. Okay. So now we just gotta get to... Hi, Prime? Oh wow, super bam. That was quick. Dang. Thanks, Siribot. Okay, yellow is 19 and 16. Because that equals to 25. 19 plus 6 is 25. That's for yellow. 19 plus 6 That means red needs to equal that. So 12 plus 8. Plus 8 is 20. Bots. Yes, bots suck. The one time we had a bot that followed me and then just spammed a whole bunch. Thank you for the hydrates, Silent, in the stretch. Thank you, thank you. We're doing some maths. Yeah, thanks, Rich. Okay, so green has to equal 30%. And that's 21. So 21 plus 9? Yeah. 21 plus 9? Math. Yeah. We're getting it though. I have been mathing. I have been mathing to the nth degree. And I'm doing pretty darn good. So we gotta get it to 25 for the last one, which will be 15 plus 10? Yeah, 15 plus 10. Hell yeah! I'm gonna write that down anyway. Yay! Thank you, Silent, for the lurk. Hope you're having a good night. Just basic math problems. Yes. Oh. Looks like I got it. You sure did? That's amazing. Good work. Well, would you look at that? The color changed. I wonder. Oh, look, Sigma. Ah, that's what we need to get out of here. It's for freedom. So, moon, star, star. Got it. Going back into work, so you'll be lurking. Of course, Bard. Thank you so much for coming by. Enjoy your lurk. Have a good night. Hope work isn't too crazy. I knew it. You've seen a password like this before, haven't you, Luna? Yes. In the AB room in the infirmary. It'll open the safe, right? Yeah. Okay. We did it! I solved maths! Alright. Spin! There we go. Wrong buttons. There we go. Okay, so moon, star, star. Got it, got it, got it. Moon. What? Did I put the wrong one in? I might have. I did. Yeah. There we go. Whoops. We did it! Yes! It opened. Okay, let's get our prizes. First we got... a map? A map. It says floor B. The one we found... Oops. Sorry, my mouse. The one we found in the crew quarters said floor A. So did the one in the infirmary. We came down here using the elevator, right? So that would make the A floor the top. That would make A the top floor. Oh, that would make A the top floor. Oops. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? Well, look at it this way. A from above, B for below. Why does that seem so ominous? Whatever. Moving on. Our next prize is... let's see. Key cards. They have the moon on them. That means they're the moon cards. And the announcer was talking... That means that these are the moon cards the announcer was talking about. Now we can play the next AB game.
They gave us 2, just like the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll take one. That's fine with you guys. That's fine with you guys, right?
Sure, go for it. We've got 2 other things left. Oh god, okay. So, definitely I'm gonna have to save before going into that EAB room, because I have a feeling in my gut that whatever I pick, potentially will lead me to 2 possible endings. Okay. We've got 2 other things left. I've seen one of them before, but this one.
Is it some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it.
Oh, maybe it's for the... Maybe it's for that bomb.
And a cable connected to the top.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I think everybody had the realization of what it was. We can worry about that later. Might as well take that with us for now. And finally,
The key. We can get out now.
yeah. This should unlock the exit.
Woo!
No more screwing around. Let's move.
Yep. Freedom.
I wonder what this room was, anyway.
Oh? You didn't notice?
Notice what?
The thing on the other side of the glass. That looks kind of like a metal octopus. I think that maybe that's...
Jesus.
Mirren! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the ring! What the heck? Sassy Queen Catelyn! Oh my god, that's so silly! That's such a silly emote, I love it. And hi! Hi guys! I hope you guys didn't get stuck into an ad. It goes, we just did maths! That goes the game. It goes well, we did math. But hello Raiders! For those who don't know, I'm Millennial Echo. I go by Millennial, I go by Echo, I go by Millie. And I am, well, I mainly play horror games. I'm also a variety streamer. And currently in the process of playing Virtue's Last Reward. Just got through a giant puzzle. It involved a ton of math. And I'm proud of myself. I figured it out. But yes, if you got a raid and run, please feel free. And if you want to hang out and figure out the puzzles with me, that's also good too. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I hope the rest of the game went well for you. Mirren. How'd it go? How'd it go? Were you able to get those gems that you were after? Oh god. Wait, what? Oh, you guys are in the ads. Okay. Hello, not enough gems. No, dang it. Hi, Odd. Darn it. No, that stinks. That's annoying. 1 second. There's no music for a second because I am just trying to put in... There we go, shout out. If you guys haven't followed Mirren, go follow. Go follow Mirren. They're awesome. They're very lovely. You guys would like them. And they have like so many different kind of 3D models that they made themselves. It looks so good. They look really good. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. And also my headache is gone now, so I had a headache earlier, but it's gone well. Gonna be making food. Yeah, go make food. Go eat. Go eat. Thank you again so much for the raid. How goes the not getting poisoned? Well, I just figured out a whole bunch of puzzles. Odd. I got a lot of math, actually, and I did not mess up, so I'm very happy with that. I'm gonna leave this open though. Leave this open in case for when more puzzles come around. I think that maybe that's an annihilation reactor.
Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Oh, look how much is in there.
Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Phi knows a lot more than me about these things, though.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits from information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it was what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there. Probably hydron and antihydron bumping into one another. When they do, they annihilate one another. That's where you get the name. And release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass deficit and... Yeah, stop. Please, no. That kind of math will go right over my head. Too complicated. You're saying that Octopus thing has a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? I'm not a physicist, but building a reactor... Oh my goodness! Ah, second rank! What? What? Not a physicist, but building a reactor that runs on annihilation energy is just passing for... Yeah, no kidding! And hi, Raiders! Oh my goodness, hello, hello! Puma! Puma, how was your raid? Oh, stream! Can't... brain, sorry. Shows where my brain's at. What'd you play? What'd you play? Welcome, Raiders. let me a sec. My computer froze halfway into my art earlier. Oh no! That sucks. Were you able to at least get it fixed? Hopefully. So just making sure I'm spelling it right. Yes, okay, cool. There we go. So you're doing art earlier. What were you drawing? Just getting some practice in? But yeah, if anyone who joined the raid has to raid and run, please feel free. And for those who don't know, hello, Millennial Echo. I go by Millie. I mainly play horror games, but I'm mainly also a variety streamer. Currently in the process of playing Virtue's Last Reward. We just did a giant puzzle involving math. So yeah. And we're gonna piece I've put off. Oh, awesome. I hope it's even with the freezing. I hope it went well. Uh-oh. I suddenly can't hear the game. Hold on. Okay, that was weird. My notebook bumped my headphones and the music suddenly got quiet on my end. Oh, that's good. Okay. Alright, so... Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine. Like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine. Just... better. How is this better?
All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus?
Yeah, why not? Let's call it that. So that would make this room...
Yes. This is Mr. Octopus's control room.
Great. I guess it doesn't really matter what the octopus is at this point. We're all done with this room. All we've got to do is insert the key. Oh boy. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's.
I agree.
I don't get why they count down every time. Just open the door. Just unlock the door. Simple. Easy.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That was quick. Huh? What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. Run!
Quick to the elevator!
Oh boy. I hope I don't get cut off this time when I'm reaching an ending. Didn't happen last time. Oh boy. Okay, we're back in warehouse A. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Temioji, Dio, and Clover. Hey! What the hell is this? Why did you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
Dude!
You got a problem?
Yes! Yes, I have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see?
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Temioji shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled stares, then ran off after him. Oh, okay, so are we still gonna be going with the whole virus situation, but now it's gonna be somebody else's? Oh, somebody else is gonna be, like, sick with it? Oh, what if it's Dio this time?
Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Temioji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
Dio, I should just hit you. I should just hit you at this point. You deserve a good punch in the face because not only did you open the AB doors when no one else showed up, but that is such a dick thing to say in this situation.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
okay. I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
Fancy. So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes. I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
What about the AB room situation? What about that? Like, are we forgetting that now? What? The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body within seconds, and his results were lit up on the screen. Hi, Blue. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and then she read. As she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him.
Yeah, it's the virus. One second. Okay.
I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh, no, indeed. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Yeah, yep, definitely this route seems to be the Radical 6 route for whatever reason. I gasp! Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio, Luna, and Luna were the two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I stayed behind in the AB after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Yeah. It's not possible. Could he then? I mean, again, there's gotta be something special about Quark. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we could do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Man, this music is intense. It's really good.
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
You mean the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives.
Archives, okay.
Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh, God. Then he's going to... Oh, God, no.
Where's Alice? Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh no.
Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Oh boy. Okay. Voice actor's gonna pop off again. Warning for people with headphones. There will be screaming. Not from me, but from the characters.
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop.
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys. I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too. Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji! What the hell are you doing? Get over here! Tenmyoji! Can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Jesus. I know this isn't the first time I've heard this, seen this scene. Of course, it's gonna be different with, somebody, but it still hits really hard. Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, wow indeed. Yeah. It's... The voice acting, like I said, there's gonna be screaming. That's why I warned, because when I saw Quark getting out of bed with the knife, I'm like, oh, yeah, it's this scene again. Just slightly different. Okay. Where am I? I'm here. Okay. Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the lost scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We gotta calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Sopero?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets. Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Hi, Honk.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Oh, jeez. Ugh.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
You go get some sleep, Blue. Get some good sleeps.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, Well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
oh, not much.
Oh, emote for him. Oh, for him sleeping. Oh. And thank you for the hug, Mirren. I'm sorry I don't have Streamlabs. I don't have the that thing set up. Thank you. I'm ruining my sleep schedule. No! Blue, don't ruin your sleep schedule.
I probably know about as much as you do.
You need the sleeps.
All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
Anyways, I'm just happy to hear your voice. Thank you. Aw, thank you, Honk. That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
Again with the line, I've seen other viruses do the same thing. Not, I've read. So I really do think she's like a doctor or thereabouts. There's so many things that... Remember, Red Bull gives you wings and arrhythmia if you drink too much.
So when Park tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too? Yes. At least, I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6? Nobody knows. Which is... It's wild how, like, in that newspaper article, they mention it, but there's, like, no detail about it. It could be in this archive thing that Kay mentioned earlier.
What are you doing?
Oh, whoa. What is who doing? Who's doing what? I turned and followed Temioji's gaze. Oh. There stood Alice. Wait, what? Huh? Eh? Nani? Nani? How? Why? Okay. Her hand wrapped around the scalpel. Where did she... We didn't run across her earlier, though. Oh. Those booba. Yeah, she's an interesting character. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or if some other more sinister reason. I like this game. This game is good. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay? I need to look closer. Agreed. Can she move? Her necklace, I just... Jeez.
We're all going to die.
Oh god. I don't think now's the time, guys.
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand?
I figured something was up when it never mentioned who grabbed the blade. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I'm like, we hadn't seen Alice earlier. Didn't know what happened. It made me
All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left!
God. Again, the voice acting in this game is so freaking good.
I'd rather die here!
And she ran. Wait! Alice! We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it. I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide. Hold on, where am I? Okay.
Hi, Hunk. Who's taking the brick? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah, I was the only one who ran out of here, Dio. What about you? What's your excuse? Jeez, Hunk. Yeah. I don't know which way she
Well,
went.
let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people.
I don't know. Honk is just choosing violence today.
Get going.
Advise command, we scattered. Oh. Advise command, we scattered, filtering off into the different rooms. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. Oh no, Bard! I'm gonna do some work. Okay, bye, Mirren. You have a good night. Or wait, no, day, time zone. You have a good time zone? No one here, huh? Damn. Where'd she go? No point in complaining. I just need to look somewhere else. And thank you for the lurk. I turned and headed toward the exit. Run, run! Okay, so is she gonna be in the room that we had gone into, or...? Maybe. Archives. I haven't been in the archives yet. Why we go there? So this is the archives, huh? Holy shit. Okay, Quark and Alice searched this room. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick, or she's gonna do something bad. She loses it like Quark did. Nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio had gone, passing through their door. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. First thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with this fresh scent of growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dried leaves underfoot. Back to the shadows, of course, Bard! Enjoy your lurk from the shadows. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said. Plants and stuff everywhere. She's not here. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there was something like this here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path into the grass. I only got a few steps when I stopped short. Oh. Alice.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you.
What?
Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
What? Look to the right? My right or your right?
You're right.
Oh no! Great! Oh, great! There's another bomb now! Yay! Oh, Lord! Wonderful. What the hell? This is a bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters.
No, it's got a number 1 on it.
In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 1. The one in the crew quarters said 0, said 3. Shit. There's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Hi, Talus. Hello to you. Hope you're having a good night. Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Hi. Oh, that's such a cute emote. Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Alice was lighter than I expected, and Phi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot. We completely forgot about the AB rooms. Completely forgot. Like, not even at all in our thought process now.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone.
Well, there you go, guys, for those who wanted to have another angle of her, assets. Hope you're happy.
You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's.
Reminds me of the old prank turn loose 3 pages in school, marked 1, 2, and 4, while the administrator spends the day looking for 3. Oh my god. Spud. Prime, what do you... Nice goggles.
She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Hope you're doing okay, Millie? I'm doing alright, yeah. I know in some other streams I mentioned I was dealing with a headache, but the headache is gone now, so I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good. I had called everyone else back and after I brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off. So all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably. Yeah, comfortable is right.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Cork?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
Dude!
No!
Hey, there's an angry face from Clover that's not glitched. Yay! And I feel like I gotta mention this. Every time she's smiling, she's actually not supposed to. It's a weird glitch in the original game that was never fixed. Was never fixed for whatever reason.
I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's
See what I
going to be
mean?
fine.
Like, she's not supposed to be smiling here. She's supposed to be looking really pissed. But for whatever reason, it's a weird glitch that was never fixed.
I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yeah, I do.
Damn.
Am I wrong?
My notebook away for now. Yeah.
Yes! Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice. Right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now, what is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Thank you. It's good to be back.
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Oh, you don't know?
What?
No what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
Seems like he's ignoring everyone else's opinion. Why is the old man so special? I don't know.
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
I mean, it seems like Tenmyoji has some kind of interest with Clover. As to why, I'm not 100, I don't know yet. But we do know that Quark is essentially Tenmyoji's grandson. And they kind of look a little similar, Quark and Dio, but I don't think so. I don't think they have any relation. I mean, they might, but I could also be wrong. For all I know, maybe Dio might actually look up to Tenmyoji. He could be, like I mentioned, he could be a scientist. I don't know. So I'm trying to hold off on some speculation right now because again, we are at the tippity top of this iceberg and there's a lot to go down through.
Apparently, only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
What? God damn it. Okay, fine. Give me that. I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of the 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise,
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to Ally. That means if Kay chooses Betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
you needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing Ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill.
Damn, okay. Kay seems like a good guy, but I genuinely feel right here, Kay definitely seems like a good guy. He cares about, people. And he seems like he says, he's not desperate enough willing to kill to get out of here. Especially considering, his quote-unquote team is unconscious.
Therefore, I will definitely choose Ally. Indeed, I really have no choice.
But it makes me wonder then with Dio, is it going to be the same for him or is it completely different? Because, look, we're not even there yet.
Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. And he's right, too. If somebody was willing, both of their teammates were out of luck, and he just went for picking Betray, and his quote-unquote other teammates ended up with Ally, that means, then they'd be screwed. So, especially if they had 1 BP, that is essentially saying, hey, I have 1 BP left, and I pick Ally, you pick Betray, and you betray me, you basically kill me. That's on you. Oh god, that's gonna get so dark. This is gonna get so dark so fast.
5 minutes remain.
Son of a
until
bitch!
Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words? It means this!
I've never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyouji. In a blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a close fist in the other man's chest. Oh, whoa. Jesus. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyouji waited half a second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyouji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose Ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it.
I mean, considering what she's been through this game before, twice already. This is her 3rd time. So the fact that, I get why she would be so distrusting, but I definitely feels like when you're down to 1 BP and this is the only person, you're willing to put your life in this person's hands. And, I think that just shows a lot for Clover here. Of course, I don't know what she's gonna pick, but we'll see.
What the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice.
The way you said get, it's like shooing a pet. Shooing your pet away.
I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you. I just...
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh my god.
We need to go.
We're dealing with anime time, come on!
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
Oh boy. That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could leaping through the doors and tearing through the rooms on our way back to the warehouse. My god, your lungs and feet would be on fire. Not literal fire, but just in general. That would hurt. Having to run so fast. Go, go, go. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
You've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. Four AB gates yawned as we swiped our cards. That's an interesting way of saying open. Yawned open. I like that. I don't know why. I don't know why. I guess it's because it's slowly opened. So instead of saying slowly opened, using the word yawned instead. That's really good. I like that. No. The fifth one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The sixth, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the section, the second and third, from the right, and Luna and I headed toward our own.
Hold on a minute.
What? Oh boy, hold on. Where am I? Okay.
You're going to choose Ally, right?
Yes. Yeah. Why'd you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Yeah. Yeah? Sure. I promise.
Cross your heart?
Yes. Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
I'm not gonna double-cross you. Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Vi frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her own AB room. Second from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed to the last one on the leftmost room. Yeah.
1 minute remains.
Oh my god.
Until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna pick Ally. What do you think? Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Vi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah. She'll have 9 points, I know.
Right.
Evie! Hi! How are you? What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Vi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds
Oh my
remaining
god, why?
until
No!
Ambidex game-
That's it. We don't have any time left.
Ew, I finished homework, but I'm debating about just not doing anything or studying for a test. It depends on the test. If it's something you already know, then maybe just reviewing some of your notes. But if it's a test you know nothing about, I would probably suggest studying.
You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is a... Sure, this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. Like half and half? Maybe kind of go over some notes. I definitely
10
suggest it.
seconds
It's kind of
remain
important.
Until Ambidex game polling closes.
Where am I? Oh, fuck. Okay. We're saving. I'm gonna pick Ally. I'm picking Ally. What am I going to choose? I'm not picking
9,
Betray.
8, 7,
Ally or Betray?
6.
Oh my god, game! Come on! It's impossible.
3, 2, 1.
Picking Ally. Oh, Jeebus!
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Oh boy. Let's hope Fi doesn't backstab us. Yeah, exactly. I mean, she could have taken the logical route. Oh no, am I gonna be locked out again? Luna and I stepped out of the AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
You
And
chose
why
Ally,
9?
right?
To get through, we have to have 9 in order to get through something called the 9 door. We have to have, that many points, BP points, to get through that door, specifically. In order to get out of here.
Are you sure that was okay?
I'm suddenly suspicious of her. Did anyone else feel that? Just how she said it? And not because of the music, just suddenly... The way she just said, "Are you sure that was okay?" It's just like... Ma'am. The fuck? Yeah. What else was I gonna do? Promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Fi chose Ally too.
Really?
She is planting seeds of discourse here. I don't like this. Come on. What's with you? Do you not trust Fi?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Hi, Mocha.
What? She chose backstab 100%. We will find out. Let's just have a look, shall we? What are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened in just a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Oh, and again, we don't have a portrait. That's weird. Ally. Son of a bitch! Yep. Vivi, you called it.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Biscuits! What the hell? Hey! What the hell was this? Why'd you choose Betray? I thought we promised.
Me? I don't remember that.
What?
You promised me. You said you'd choose Ally,
And I did.
but I don't recall promising you anything.
Bitch.
I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Mocha, you want to leave? One sec. Kitty cat wants to leave. I get betrayed so easily, damn it! But again, I wonder if this is going to be one of those things where if I pick betray, is she going to betray him? Is she going to be ally, you know?
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking.
You reap what you sow.
What?
This is your fault. You chose betray first.
What? First. Oh! In another route then. So maybe in the other route we picked betray first. And she has a memory of that. Oh shit. Do you mean in round 1?
No. I mean the first round too.
The first round too. Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This round is round 2. My vote was ally, yours is betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma.
What?
Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
Know about what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Oh shit. Do you mean the premonitions? Oh fuck! I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. What? Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a connection, but you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
I looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now.
Oh, she leaving?
So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey! Wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No! I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who'd ditch the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, it feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... What are you saying?
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As she spoke, Phi bent down. Oh. Girl can leap? Then shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell was that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait. Stop. A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. Oh God. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness.
Son of a bitch! No! Second lockout! No! What? Shit! Okay, I guess we pick Betray. I don't wanna, but I will. This kind of feels like those metagaming gone wrong with the Betray thing, that at the same time it kind of made sense. It does. I mean, the first game had a lot of kind of similar sort of stuff. Like all these routes are actually connected to each other in some shape or form, but it's figuring out how it's connected.
What are you going to do?
Okay. That was actually good that I could just skip through that.
Ambidex gates now opening.
Very handy that you can actually do that. Okay, so we should now... Yeah, okay. We're in the Betray route. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the returns.
You chose Betray. Did you do
Yeah.
it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose Betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I mean, honestly, I'm not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then. Holy biscuits. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Results from round 2. Please direct your attention to...
God, I was right. I was right. Shit.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
We're the betrayer.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say? I guess I misjudged you.
Oh boy.
I thought you were better than this.
Well, this explains why she said, like, last time you picked Betray. Oh my god, this game has so many layers. So many layers. Hear me. Sorry, I'm just fixing my blanket. It fell. Here we go.
That was not a smart move, Sigma.
Oh god.
I won't forget this.
So, how is this, like, how is this route gonna end then? Do we just straight up leave?
I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
Damn.
Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others.
Okay, so Zeus in this case.
Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. Jesus. Wow, we're a dick in this way. I don't like this. I don't like that we're an asshole. I hate it. I don't like it. Can I get a refund? In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They both chose an ally, as promised. The only person who betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd been curious to see what would happen if betrayal was what I wanted. I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the numbered 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if? Then Phi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? Oh, that's how. Okay. I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. Ow. And then everything went dark. I mean, deserved, honestly. It just felt like with what happened with Alice in the first kind of route where we picked ally and she betrayed us, but when we picked betray, she was originally ally. Game over. Damn. This wasn't supposed to happen. Even every ending begins somewhere. Damn. Okay. I got an achievement. Oh, we can unlock this one now. Yes. Might as well do it. Love how they only did that when you had the points. Yeah. Okay, so...
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay? You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Well, it's not confidence. I already know. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me do that again. Yeah. Nobody even tried with Phi except you. Yeah. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room with a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement results.
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, of course. I did too.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
It changed. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, because It wasn't like that before when we first picked Ally. Oh, man. Oh. It's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
Nope, she picked Betray. She's getting vengeance.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Love how they only did that when you had the points, and nobody even tried with Fi except you, I guess. Yep.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So what happens if she tries to leave? What's the question here? What the hell, Fi? Why would you choose Betray? Oh, it's now switched. It's now us that says you chose Ally before.
I see.
Oh.
So you remember it too?
Ah, my God.
The other round 2.
Mm-hmm. What? That wasn't even close to the response I expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose Betray last time in round 2? Yeah, so this is a lot more subtle kind of way how the routes are connected in some form. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's really cool. That's really cool. Damn. Oh man. Well, Zero Escape 999 walks, so Zero Escape Virtuous Last Reward could run, I guess.
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time?
I mean, it's justified.
Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
That's really cool, too, how, depending on what you do, you can get different types of dialogue for the same route. That's so cool. That's so good. I love this. Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay.
Yes.
Wait. Wait. No. That didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could have known what would have happened. Would have happened. There was no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least, I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Fi choosing Ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps More importantly, why did Phi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the ABE game when I was playing against Alice. I'd seen something. Phi and I had chosen Betray. Before, but for some reason, I'd seen a reality where I'd choose an ally. Instead. Yeah. Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Phi?
Yeah. You're the only one who didn't vote ally.
I looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could only see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now.
Damn.
So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you
Do I
mean?
really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey! Wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No! I'm not letting you go! What happened to you? I didn't think you were this kind of person who'd ditch the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Phi bent down. And she did her leap. She's Batman! Dawn shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You...
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell was that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means. See you later.
Wait! Stop! Where am I? Still there. Okay. I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Oh. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna butcher this. I'm sorry. Elapsum Celem Occasionem non ipse potest Lupiter Re Praharde. Oh god, I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know Latin. I can't speak Latin. I'm sorry. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game? Zero. The bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want? Oh boy.
Fine.
Phi slowly let go of the lever. Why'd you do that, you dumbass? I got an achievement. I got an achievement that said, "Why'd you do that, you dumbass?" Lies. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, everyone else here is confused, but Clover shouldn't be.
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No. We aren't talking about round 1. We are...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah. You're right.
Huh?
I mean, Clover should kind of recognize what's going on here.
I don't get it.
Ugh.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
Okay, so this is going to be involving with potentially whatever happens with Tenmyoji, Dio, Alice, and Quark. The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone no, I can read it, and I'm gonna read it in a zero-like voice. If somebody reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
Oh boy.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
Wait, hold on. There's no set limit on usage of the star keys. Oh, okay, so star keys is like the last one. And that's it. Okay. As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors can all shuffle up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair. Me too. That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great. Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh. Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, and Phi is a cyan pair and Kay's a yellow pair, then who the hell am I supposed to pair up
The
with?
cyan pair, I imagine.
Vi and her mysterious partner.
How do you guys figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes.
Huh. Right, color theory. My brain, I'm just like, oh yeah, color theory is a thing in this. I forgot.
How do you know?
Because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Oh yeah, another warehouse.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about. They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
But Alice is still asleep. I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Oh, wait, where am I? Okay. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is... Oh, we told them. Okay.
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Oh, right, the bomb. Told them about the bomb.
Where?
Yeah. In the garden.
No. That's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way!
Yeah, there's her angry face.
We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one, too. It said 01. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 03 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. Exploration! The music is making me worried, though. Something about the music is making me worried. So where did we end up going? Warehouse B, okay. Oh, we're gonna go look at the doors, I guess. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's a lock thing. No question with the chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah! But When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh,
Oh boy.
I guess your hearing's starting to go.
No.
How sad.
So what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman? She's Batman.
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
I'm not stalking you, I'm just stalking you. Yeah, exactly. Graffiti. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. Oh yeah, that. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that on that or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell 9th wrong. Yeah, there's an E. Who puts an E in there? It's another anagram.
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey, now, give me a little credit. Even I know what memento mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. Damn. That goes hard. I guess it's a sort of cautionary thing?
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh. Well, let's see. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps Phi... Latin. Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know that phrase? I'm not repeating it. I can't read it. I'm terrible with it.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
What? She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke, and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
Oh. I turned it over. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
Like a memento? What does that mean?
She died right after I was born.
Oh.
I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
Huh. What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard.
Damn.
I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me.
Oh yeah, it's something she's always wearing, too.
Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language.
Huh. Cool.
Elapsum, semel, occasionum, non ipsi protest, Jupiter, reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities.
Yeah. Weird. It's
That's
cool.
why I followed you here.
It's cool, but weird.
I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly.
Latin do sound kind of cool. Latin is pretty cool, but dang, unless you know how to read it, when you're trying to read it out to yourself and you don't really know how it's pronounced, it's, oh god. My pronunciation is trash. I try, though. I try.
So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it.
Yeah.
So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started towards one of the exits. I took 5 years of Latin and can confirm it. It's kind of cool. Oh, that's so neat, John. That's so cool. I don't know. Well, I kind of grasp Latin. I don't know it. That's really cool. Follow Fi. I mean, a lot of languages, basically, the root of many languages is from Latin. Which is crazy. Kinda. Not all languages, of course. Every language has a root language. But things like English, German, French, they all have like a stemming root from like an origin of Latin. And then it kind of diverged into like Old English, Old French, Old German. And even that is like almost like its own language entirely of itself. Because when you look at Old English, like the ones I just mentioned, Old English, Old French, Old German, and then compare it to like, what is it? It's Middle English, Middle French, Middle German, and then New English, New French, New German. It's astounding, the change. Because in Middle English, you can actually hear some English words that we use now, but it's still got a mix of like Latin in there. It's so neat. It's really cool. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do you start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
Yeah, Middle English is especially interesting because of how much language was changing over around 500 years. Yeah. I wonder what it was like for them looking back at their own language from a century prior and how that rapid transition would have felt for them. Oh, man. I imagine it might have felt kind of alien almost. Which actually, if you guys want to know what it kind of sounds like, there's some YouTube videos on it, but the first time I ever heard Middle English, and I kid you not, was... I'm not sure if anybody knows of this show. It's kind of like a sci-fi mystery detective show called Sleepy Hollow. And you have Ichabod Crane essentially helping. He's under some kind of curse. And he's now in the 21st century. And there's an episode where he speaks Middle English to one of this child who essentially is from a settlement that just disappeared. Just gone. Completely. Oh, I remember that show. Yeah. It was a good show, and it was the first time I heard it. I had my mom watch it, and she was like, that's really cool. Just watch that episode. I remember that episode. Yeah, it was so good. Also, Ichabod Crane's actor. Very handsome. Got a lovely beard. Just gonna say that. So, yeah, the actor's so good. It was really good. I'm so upset that it got, like, what, it got canceled after 3 seasons? Can we stop canceling shows when they're good? Like, if they're garbage, sure, don't put it on for like 15 more seasons. Jesus. Give us the good ones. Missed those. And hi, Tetra. Hope you're having a good night. I turned a corner of the room and began to look while Phi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time.
Yo, we're getting the lore.
No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate.
What, like realities, maybe? Like parallel realities? Could that be it?
It's more like we move through worlds.
Yeah. Worlds? Wild way to start a conversation, Phi. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case.
You mean like reality? Arcane! They give you the lurk! We're getting the lore! Puma? Yes, Puma's here.
Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
Yeah, we're going down this rabbit hole. Whee! Buckle up, buttercups. We're in for a ride. Hope you're having a good night, Arcane. Hope things are going well. I hope you're not dealing with internet issues. Because I remember last time you told me you've been dealing with that, and I hope it's been resolved. Fingers crossed. I'm doing alright, just finishing dinner, being a lazy day today. Just kind of just lazing around all the... Fair. I unintentionally had a lazy day. But that's because I had like a headache throughout like the majority of it. So it was not because I wanted to be lazy. It was because I got some stuff done, but it was just like, brain not wanting to brain right. And I should have just taken medication immediately, but I didn't for whatever reason. The internet is being nicer. Still not what it should be. Good. It's snowing. It's not snow. Dang. It's snowing where you are right now? The ground is dusted here? Oh, dang. Wait, is it? Hold on. I don't... Because it's not... It said it was supposed... It's snowing where I am. Yep. We're gonna get 2 centimeters of snow. Hold on, let me look at my window. One sec. I want to check. Hold on. I'm gonna go be a nosy Parker at my own window. One second. So I look out my window. Sorry, like I just kept the mic on because there's no point in turning off. So I went and looked out my window. You heard chimes. I have a little wind chime attached to for my blinds. But it was so dark I couldn't see anything. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna head to the washroom because I can look out, see the front, and there's like a street light. I could just see snow coming down. So it's snowing here too. It was absolutely dead grass this morning. It's barely covered now. Yeah. Oh my god, I really just hope that when April 6th rolls around, it'll at least be nice. Ish. Maybe it has... The internet connection might have something to do with the snow. Because that can happen. Or sometimes your internet just, for whatever reason, decides to be a butt. Which is a pain in the ass. April 6th birth? Yes, April 6th is my birthday. It's not just my birthday, it's also my brother's. So. Oh god, no, this has been an issue for a bit. I think it's my PC again. No! Damn, how old's your PC? What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Oh. I feel like I've heard something about many worlds interpretation, where you do one action, but in another reality, like a parallel reality to yourself, you do the opposite of that action. There's a building. What? That's so new. What? That's not right. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that, Arcane. The heck? Part of it is because it got a bit damaged during the... Oh, damn. The rest is more troubleshooting, heck. Oh no. You talking multiverse theory? We are talking multiverse theory. So I'm wondering if this is what I was saying, like how, depending on what actions you do, you have two options, right? So you do one action, but in another reality, you do the opposite. Or heck, maybe there's three. And, like, you do one or the other, or you don't do it at all. So, Yes, it is essentially somewhere when every possible action is done. Okay. Well, kind of. Yeah, so it is what I was kind of thinking of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well. I'll just explain it. Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move?
What?
Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
Are we just standing completely still? I had no idea what this was supposed to explain. Oh no, I think I know what she's doing. Okay, no, I know what she's doing. She wants us to move, and then she would say like, okay, in another reality, you picked one of those other options. I had no idea what she was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. T-posing! The dreaded T-pose! I don't think this will change anything, but I will... Others? Okay. There's A, scratch head. No, these are boring. Okay, we got D, E, F, G, H. Okay, I'm gonna make a... I wanna make a poll. Let you guys pick. Give me a sec. I gotta figure out how do I do poll. F, focus. Okay, one second. Hold on. We're gonna make this kind of fun because then you guys can pick. It's silly. It's a silly choice. I like silly choices. Okay, where is it? Hold on. Stream manager. It's been a while since I've done polls, so give me a sec. I'm trying to remember. How do... poll match. Here we go. New poll. Question. What action do we pick? So D, E, F, G, H. Okay. Could you move? Exit the room? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have this poll for 5 minutes. I think that's good. There we go.
H is moonwalk. We got the polls up, so if you want to pick, you pick.
Moonwalk seems to be in the running. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save in another file. So simply, so like if we wanted to go back and try the others for funsies, we can. Oh, one for G. But we're doing this strictly for like this. And maybe we'll come back when we hit the ending. We'll come back and pick the others and see what she her reaction. Ooh. Maybe 5 minutes might have been too long, but that's okay. Gives me a chance to munch. Oh. I'm not sure if you guys have these types of nacho chips, but I just want to mention them to some folks because honestly, they're really good. It's the Tostito brand, and they're called Hearty Dippers. They're so good. Like, instead of like the regular kind of scoops that you can get, these ones you can actually kind of leave in like whatever salsa or dip that you have, and they will not break. They will not break at all. Yeah, I think nobody else wants to vote. I'm just waiting to see if anybody else wants to join in the vote. Hi, Honk. Time for the moonwalk. I guess so. Everyone, we got 2 for F, 1 for G, and 4 for H. Should I just end it now? I probably should have done it for like maybe 2 minutes instead. Honk, stop trying to eat Tetra. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. I think it's safe to end it. Okay, we'll end the poll. All right, H is the winner. We're gonna moonwalk. Ow! I can't. What?
Was that supposed to be moonwalking?
Yeah. I'm pretty good, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, do you guys want me to just do the other ones now? We can just do the other ones now if you want. Because we saved, I can just upload the save. Sure. Okay. E? Okay. Oops. No, not skip. Okay, I'm gonna quit. Yes. We're exploring the many worlds hypothesis after all. Yeah. So we don't want to do no boring option. Sigma's got the moves, it's unclear. They're good, but he definitely has them. Oh, Lord. Yeah, so when we hit other, applaud. Okay, we'll do applaud first. We'll go down the route. We'll do applaud, then we'll do cheer, blow kiss, tap dance. Let's do that.
interesting choice. You clapped your hands, right? But you could have chosen to cheer or blow a kiss, right?
How did... How? Immediately? Wait a minute. Blow a kiss? Wait a minute. Hold it. My eyes went wide when she said that. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We don't have phones to hold, but you know what I mean. Okay. Will she say the same thing then for this and blow kiss and then tap dance? Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
Did something good just happen?
Well, no. You just told me to do something, so...
Whatever. Anyway, you just cheered, right? But you could have chosen to blow a kiss or tap dance.
Yo, that's so weird that they picked that. Okay, we will be going back though to like the moonwalk option. We will be going back to that. Blow a kiss, tap dance?
The details don't matter. I'm just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things.
That's what we're going to do! Because I want to. Same, but at the same time, you both basically exist out of the time, so she essentially does know all the options. Yo, what the heck? So if you choose to blow a kiss, is moonwalk going to be a suggestion? Maybe? Maybe. Maybe moonwalk is like the outlier to all of that. Mwah. Sigma, you're a goof. Go feelings, touch her heart. What the fuck is that? Sigma. I can just see a heart floating her way, and she's just like coldly staring at him, and it just dies immediately to her death stare. He's like, oh, my feelings. Oh. Huh? She dodged them. That's called. Oh, she actually is like dodging them. That's funny. That's even funnier. It's like, oh, okay, I hate to date myself, but do any of you guys remember or even seen the show Naruto, the anime? There is a scene with Rock Lee, another ninja, and he's like blowing kisses to Sakura, and she's just dodging these hearts. Like her life depends on it. It's like that. It's so good.
You did something gross just now, didn't you? But you could have chosen to tap dance or moonwalk.
Hey! Yeah, she does comment on it. Tap dance? And he only mentions the tap dance here. Oh gee, I love that scene. That scene is so goofy. Moonwalk?
The details don't matter.
It matters. We're doing it anyway. Because we want to get the reaction. This is fun. I like this. I like this a lot. Also, Cage, I hope you're having a good night. Things are going well. We tap dance and just... Wait, does Sigma even know how to tap dance?
What the hell is that?
Wasn't it obvious? I was tap dancing.
Oh. Thought you were trying to kill a roach or something.
Okay, so no, he does not know how to tap dance. Huh?
Never mind. Anyway, you wanted to show me your incredible moves, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But you could have chosen to moonwalk or scratch your head.
Interesting how... Okay. Alright, let me go... We'll do the moonwalk one. We'll do the moonwalk one now. Okay. I like that, like, you can kind of... She includes all of those options. That's actually really kind of cool. It feels kind of meta. Slide, slide, slide.
Was that supposed to be moonwalking?
Yeah. I'm pretty good, huh?
Yeah, sure. But you might want to try going backward next time, not forward.
You went the wrong way! I didn't even notice that. Were you even looking? I was going backward. Watch. He does it again! Fi is not impressed.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Anyway, you just did the moonwalk, right?
Right.
But you could have chosen to scratch your head or cross your arms.
Okay, so it does. It literally starts from like whatever's next on the quote-unquote list. So in this case, it would be cross your head, like scratch your head, cross your arms. This is the next two. Neat. This is really cool, actually.
Now maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I remember this concept being touched on in the first game. But this game runs with it right out the gate. Oh, damn. That's so cool. And actually, I think the only other thing I know that kind of goes on the whole parallel universe choice thing is Futurama, of all things. Like, there's an episode of Futurama where they found themselves in a parallel world, and what caused, like, different thing, depending on what certain actions whatever character or person does, would depend on, like, the outcome of things. And in one different reality in the show, it was a coin toss. Heads or tails. So, that's so neat. I love this.
Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices?
I think we've all thought that. There's a horror game called Until Dawn that has a butterfly effect mechanics. Yes! I have heard about that. That's actually a game I would love to play on stream. It's on my wish list. A game on my wish list I definitely want to get. I'm gonna wait for a sale because it's expensive. But it definitely, yeah, it does have some like a mechanic. I'm not sure because I try not to spoil myself, but I remember hearing about that. Something involving with the totems. But it's still really cool.
What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if?
The endless what ifs. But the thing is, too, if you constantly think about the what ifs, it just brings you down because you don't know the outcome of those options. I mean, that's why it's a theory, right? Parallel realities, different worlds, so to speak, based on whatever action you pick. Like, maybe there could be another reality where just, like, say I'm gonna go back into history. Say that the French Revolution never happened because the French never helped the colony that would eventually become the United States. This has been something that's been actually talked about a few times because they financed the American colony that eventually became the United States of America. and which has led to a domino effect of the French Revolution happening. And then, of course, Napoleon, and so on and so on and so on. It's really neat to try and like get an understanding of what, like, the what ifs, but I mean, you can't always dwell on the what ifs because they didn't happen. At least not in this reality. I hope I'm making some kind of sense.
What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell.
I will say, I do like the image here of showing like the different, all these branching paths. It's really cool.
I've simplified it a lot.
Yeah, I thank you for that.
Doesn't have to be human actions, though.
It could be anything, right?
I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
And the quote-unquote butterfly effect. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
Oh boy. What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet.
Oh my god. Where's this rabbit hole taking us? We've been falling forever. Alice! Get your rabbit on the phone. What the frick is going on? Hey! ZB, what the heck is happening?
Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision?
Oh god. I feel like this is getting a little meta.
At that level, how different are you from the air?
Okay, she wasn't making it's like, for all you know, you could just be a character in a video game. I was gonna, because if it went that way, I'd be like, whoa, okay. Oh, God.
I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying?
Kinda, yeah.
The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out.
We got meta as hell here. That's so cool.
Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics?
Never
Never mind, don't answer that.
Thank you. The timing of that.
I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
Are we doing Schrodinger's cat again? Well, I remember running across the book that said about Schrodinger's cat. Sure. I handed her the box I've been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight in an ink jar and put them next to the lion.
All right. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat?
Yes.
It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about.
Yeah, she's doing Schrodinger's cat here.
Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat.
Okay. Uh-oh. Is he gonna start talking like a cat again?
A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat, meow.
Oh, man. This again?
Yes, this again. Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
Oh wait, that's not even a pod. And a jar of ink.
Right.
A lion eating the sun? Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too. It's gotta have some connection to the second warehouse.
Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
I feel like I'm being told about this with a teacher, like a grade school teacher. Anyone else get that vibe? It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar.
Yeah, okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks. Gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisker it away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna save over this one. Alive. The cat is... Pause for dramatic effect. Alive. Why, how do you know that tail was a pun and not... Only heard him say it. Is she reading the subtitles? I wonder, yeah.
Nope. You're wrong.
Okay, so what if we... Is this gonna be one of those things where it's just like, no matter what I pick, I'm always gonna be wrong? Let's see. Probably is. The world's a harsh place for a cat. I have a feline, the poor kitty's dead. God damn it. Damn it, Sigma. I would imagine, yeah.
Nope. You're wrong.
It's alive.
That's wrong too.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the one I initially picked. Alive. I saved. Whatever. Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
It might have to do with the original world being distinct in the original language. Probably. What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it.
Hearing that makes me think, did any of you guys end up having one of these kind of like visual tests? It'd be neat if you were rewind after that fact and a third option appears for neither. Yeah, but I don't think there would be. And I don't want to replay through the whole thing because I accidentally, like I said, I accidentally saved when I didn't mean to. But yeah, that would have been cool if neither was an option. Because I always mention that in games, like how come there is never like a third option to just not do it? Nier Automata actually has something like that. And it's kind of sad, actually. But and it's not an obvious visual one either. You just walk away. You just have your character walk away. But yeah, I definitely wish there were more options where it would just be like, you pick neither. Because neither, I mean, that's what me personally, and like in a certain situation in a video game, I'd pick the neither option because like, no, I don't want to be a part of this. You can't force me. Of course, I could also just make you end up dead, but still, you know what I mean. But like I was saying initially with visual kind of tests, there were several tests involving with an image. I'm going to use this one in particular because it's what comes to mind. Do you see the ballerina moving left, spinning left, or right? If you see it spinning one way, you're a right thinker type of brain. If you see it spinning another, you're a left thinker. Fun thing, I can technically see both. Because at one point I could see it spinning one way, but then I blink, and I would see it suddenly spinning the other way. I've mentioned it to my teacher. I remember mentioning it to my teacher. My teacher just kind of looked at me confused, like, how do you see both? And I'm like, I don't know. Hi, Pachi! Oh, Mocha! Mocha demanding entry, one sec. The Mocha kitty. Mama! I mean, yeah, like, how we were all talking about potential outcomes, right? There could have been an outcome where Mocha never ended up in my backyard. But I'm so glad she did. Yes, we're talking about you. I can convince myself of either. If you tell me it's going a certain way, I'll see it that way. If you tell me it's going the other way, I'll be able to see that too. I can do it without outside influence as well. Yeah, same. I like what I mentioned, being able to see it go one way, but then after a little bit, I will see it turn in another way. It's like suddenly it just flipped, and I'm just like, well, wait a sec. Why? So I'm not sure if that means that those who can technically see both are able to think with both their left and their right. Mocha. I'm not sure. I kind of wish there was a study about that. That'd be kind of neat.
Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist.
The endless possibilities. It is there, it is not. It is a phenomenon. Oh boy. Have you heard of Schrodinger's cat? I shot Schrodinger's cat. That Hellsing Ultimate Abridged will never not be great. It is really good abridged series if you have not seen it.
But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar.
It's due to the movement of the subtle details telling your brain one way or the other, or another. Your brain technically doesn't know what movement is and uses hints to figure out what happens. If you change what you focus on, it can change your perception. Really? I didn't... Okay. Because when I think about it, like, nothing changed. I remember just looking at it and, like, blinking, and then it kind of... I mean, I blinked. And it just suddenly changed. It was weird. Oh, hold on. Mocha wants to leave. One sec. She only came to say hi. Now she's leaving. You want to say bye to chat? No? Okay, she sniffed the mic. Good girl. Okay. Really cool. Again, though, it's been a long time since I've done it, so I'd probably would have to look at that kind of test again. It's also like how... What was it? It was a dumb thing. Is this dress gold or blue? Like yellow or blue? What do you see? I remember seeing that. Thing is, though, I remember seeing it so many times, it got to the point where I just felt like one image was blue, the other was yellow, and I'm just like, okay, are these the actual picture of the dress, or are these just doctored? So, because it got so much to the point, I just couldn't trust the so-called test anymore. I hate the dress one. Oh, yeah, it's so stupid. I wonder if it's all similar when it involves with, like, the Rorschach tests, you know? What if that correlates to, like, anything with your brain? Yes, the dress. I think that one was really interesting as a demonstration of how much our brains interpret colors based on surrounding context. I mean, yeah, I could see that, but couldn't it also be connected to people who might have, like, be partially colorblind? You can be fully colorblind, partially blind, you're only able to see a certain set number of colors, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot to it. I mean, it's interesting how some people can see certain colors, some people, they can't even really, they see the world in gray, like grayscale. They don't see color. Think of something like a magician's spiral or the barbershop spiral. Your brain will say it's shrinking or growing up or down, but it's still just spinning in place. But the context of the spiral tricks your brain to see a movement. Ah. Yeah. Red and... Oh no. That's a scary... Being colorblind for red and green stoplights. Ugh. Then in the other direction, I've even heard there are some people who see more colors than the average person. Yes, I've heard of that. There are some people who are born with more cones in their eye, so they can see far more in the way of color than what we normally perceive. Because apparently, cats have more cones in their eyes, where they can see far more vibrant colors and in certain other things because of their eyes at night. And I think bugs might be the same, but I'm not sure if that is an actual thing or if I just remember hearing that and I didn't look into that, but I do remember hearing about how we have technically the human, and I brought this up a couple streams ago actually, about and this is actually asked of me in chat, that the human body technically has stripes. The Blaschken line? No, not Blaschken. God, it's a German last name, so trying to pronounce it, my brain is... Blech. Give me a sec. Human stripes. There we go. Blaschko. There we go. That was the word. Blaschko lines. Apparently, because these are supposed lines, we have invisible stripes that can't be seen. But supposedly, our cats can, like, if you have a pet cat, your cat can see them. Or supposedly. Contrary to some, because I just googled it. I decided to Google it. Your cat cannot see your secret stripes. Okay, no, never mind. So I don't know where that came from, where people thought like, oh, your cats can see them. I don't know where that came from. So that's clearly bupkis. But still, like, I mean, it's similar to how with hearing. I have sensitive hearing. I've always had sensitive hearing. Ever since I was born, I've had very sensitive hearing. When I was young, like little, I could hear a dog whistle. Like, I can hear a dog whistle. So a lot of, like, say the sound of, you say you have a home phone and you're going over to your answering machine to turn it off because you picked up the call and you get the feedback, right? Certain frequencies I can hear it, and it is very sharp and painful. So it's astounding what, like, the human body is kind of capable of. Sound of idle CRT TVs drive me nuts after a while. Yeah, no, I get that. But it's just, like, very loud and sharp sounds. Like, some people might say, wait, sounds can't be sharp. Yes, they can. It's the certain frequencies, and I'm sensitive hearing. My brothers are also very sensitive hearing as well. Like, when I'm like, say I'm going to take a train, I have to cover my ears when it's coming up because it hurts. It hurts my ears. Of course, the older you get, things dull. Your eyesight dulls, your hearing dulls, taste. Well, maybe not so much in the way of taste. I'm not sure about that one. But I know about those two. And I believe your sense of smell can also dull too. But the human body is nuts.
Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it?
Yep. I have the same problem with my dad. Oh, okay. Even when off, a TV that would still let the sound of static even when off. I could hear it across. Wow. Yeah, I get that, Tetra. That's... Yeah, a lot of people say, like, oh, why do you care about that? It's like, because because sensitive hearing is a thing. When I was working, we had feedback on an intercom system, and I had to stop what I was doing because it hurt. And my coworker looked at me, he's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, the feedback from the speaker hurt me. hurt my ears. And she's like, really? It wasn't that loud. And I'm like, I have sensitive hearing. It hurt. Sibilant frequencies. Oh, sibilant frequencies. 3K also in the ballpark of 4K to 7K. Hyperacusis. The wine of electron. The wine of electronics. Oh. Sibilant frequencies. I've not heard of that. I apologize for butchering when I was trying to read it. Like I said, if I don't know how it's supposed to be read, my brain is like, I found that a lot of TVs still make sound, even if you have the volume set to 0. Yeah, there's a faint hum. Or at least used to. Like, it's quiet enough to where most can't hear it. But I could sometimes hear it well enough to still even understand speech on it. Wow, that's really cool. Well, I'm not probably, I mean, the only time I think I've ever noticed it was like, not necessarily at first. I would see like, oh, the TV is technically still on, but we don't have like the cable turned on. So because there would be a faint glow, but if I got close enough, I could hear the hum, and it's very faint. Self noise, the noise floor of the electrons. Oh, okay. Thanks, Apache.
If the cat in the box is possibilities,
And it's both alive and dead. It's a paradox.
right?
So in other words, we're in a it's in a paradox. We are in a paradox because we're able to remember something that technically didn't happen. Damn. Is it weird that I kind of find that cool?
So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive.
Yay! Oh, Fi made the kitty alive. Hooray.
Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. I wonder if the result on that at the very end might depend on your choice at the beginning. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, like I said, if I hadn't saved over it on accident, I probably would have gone back to check. Audio stuff is a hobby of mine. Also, for further context, hyperacusis is an oversensitivity to certain frequencies. Some people are born with it, others can develop it. Can develop it? Well, all three, so I have two brothers. All three of us have it. Just my one brother is more sensitive to the other. And me as well, but it's just like, it's kind of nuts. I know we can't go back since you oopsed, but I wonder if he would be right either way. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could probably look for it on YouTube if you were really curious to see if somebody tried that. And if the moment the lid is opened determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must already have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back.
Oh, is she referring to when we first kind of had our first sort of... Where are we? Our first premonition? Maybe?
Remember round 2 of the AB game?
Oh,
When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose ally and you chose betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange?
That is, actually. Yeah.
You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past. I had a systematic hearing loss due to some noise exposure in the past. Oh dear. Hyperbaric resist to certain frequencies, notably the frequency that the sound of fans resides. Ooh. I get physically uncomfortable hearing that sound. Oh no, yeah, no, that would... Yeah, that's... Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Apache.
Yeah.
That you have to deal with that. That sucks, man.
From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
But why is it connected to me? Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. Hey! Oh, we're getting this with Alice. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. Oop, sorry. I missed that. When I'd chosen Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I'd chosen Betray, she had done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die in the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question.
Oh, hold on. We're gonna see if we can save and then we can try it. See what happens. We're gonna test this.
What number is the die on?
We'll do 5. It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job.
Oh. Okay. Hold on. Gonna see what happens if I pick any other number. Yeah, no worries. And sorry if that sounds like... No, you're not trauma dubbing. Not trying to kill the chat mood with the stream. No, I get it. Yeah. Cat always lives.
What number is the die on?
3. I have a feeling it's 3.
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job.
Huh. So it doesn't seem to matter what I pick here. Every option I pick, it'd be something like that. Okay. It'd be one I chose. Weird.
You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
I feel like she's talking to me, not to him. Are we breaking the fourth wall now? Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
3, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it?
Also, I just thought of another possible Schrödinger cat, maybe. Just a theory. But who/what is K? Oh! That's... yeah. We don't know who K is.
I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you open the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh.
So in other words, the game is messing with me. That's what's going on here. The game is screwing with me. Great.
That's one way to look at it, at least.
And when you open the lid, it was just one number? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, God damn it.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
I don't think I like that option. Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point.
Holy shit. I have a lot to think about here. What number is the die on? All of them. Opens the box. Game crashes. Yeah. Oh, man. But why is it us specifically? Wait. Remember how I mentioned in the first stream of this game? So like 3 days ago. 4 days ago. I mentioned about what sigma means. Let me bring it up again. Yeah, button. Sigma meaning. There we go. Yeah, so sigma, the 18th letter in the Greek alphabet, which translated as an S. What is 18 connected to? And phi is something similar as well, if I remember. So maybe that's the connection. Phi, the 21st letter in the Greek alphabet. Is that a tarot card thing? No. Digital root of 9. Yes, exactly. Hoshino, hi! Evening, how are you? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Sawa. Sigma also used in math to represent summatation. Oh, doing great. Just wanted to check in before going to bed. Fair. We are kind of going down a rabbit hole. And phi is the 21st. But if I remember correctly, too, that's also connected to 9. 5 by 9. Or not, no. 1 sec. Plus 9 plus... Yeah, no, it's not. It's not 9. It might be 3. Hold on. It's 3. She has like a root of 3 for phi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. Well, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Okay, let me get this. So, but the fact that sigma has technically if we're looking at it for origin of name-wise, sigma has it's connected to the number 9. Which says a lot, honestly, considering this game. Also, the idea that it can be
all of them is actually a technically proven thing. Look at the wave particle test / double slit experiment. It is probably one of the most fascinating quantum tests I know of. Okay. I'll have to try and look that up. Hi, Sajuka. Sigma is also the antagonist of Mega Man X and Zero? Oh, I've never played Mega Man. Yeah, of course. You have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep, okay, Hoshino? Since the Zero you keep interacting with is a bunny, does that mean everyone in this is going down the rabbit hole? Yes. I immediately kind of figured that out, kind of put that sort of together, and I'm like, okay, bunny, down a rabbit hole. Got it. Got it. Why? But I was also, actually, hold on. Trying to remember the order in the Zodiac. Dang it, ZB! Exactly, yeah. Order of Zodiac by number. Here we go. Let's see. Let me do that again. Put Chinese Zodiac. I'm not being very specific. Rat, ox, tiger. No, that's not in order. Not to mention Alice. Yeah, Alice too. I mean, because I played the... Here we go. Okay. No, it's the fourth. Oh, it's 4. So, question to people who are in my chat. How many of you guys know about Japanese? This is prevalent. Just gonna see, does anybody know certain things involving with Japanese, mainly with somewhat familiar? Okay. Four equals death? Yes. So hold on, let's see. This is under the Japanese superstition. So there are 6 unlucky numbers. I don't have music going, but there are 6 unlucky numbers in Japanese. Traditionally, 4 is unlucky because it is sometimes pronounced shi, which is the word for death. Sometimes levels of or rooms with 4 do not exist in hospitals or hotels. Particularly in maternity sections of hospitals, the room number 43 is avoided because it can literally mean stillbirth. Shizan, death, to die, and childbirth / produce. In cars and racing, number 42, which sounds like shin ni, to die, and 49, which sounds like shiku, a painful death, are avoided. When giving gifts such as plates, they are normally in sets of 3 or 5, never 4. Number 9 is sometimes pronounced ku, with the same pronunciation as agony or torture. So this is why 9. Combs kushi are rarely given as presents, as the name is pronounced in the same as 9. Due to these unlucky combinations, and the numbers 4 and 9 are often pronounced
Yon and Kyu instead. The number 13 is occasionally thought as an unlucky number, although this superstition is a recent import from Western culture. So, the reason why I was reacting to number 4 is because Zero, the rabbit in Chinese, in the Chinese zodiac, is the 4th animal. Number 4, death. And I even forgot about how 9 is also associated with death, too. So... it's, yeah, there you go. There's something else to go down the rabbit hole with. When I googled for Chinese zodiac for the rabbit, the AI overview added that the rabbit is known for being gentle, peaceful, and graceful, just like CP. Then again, Q, 9. Yeah, there's that too. That explains the 9S name in Nier Automata. Oh, poor Nines. Oh, Nines, no. Poor boy. But yeah, that actually even adds even more now to, like, Sigma. Oh, Lord.
Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility.
Hold on. Did I say it? No, that was fine. In quick summary, basically researchers fired off controlled particles and lights towards a wall with a barrier midway that has 2 slits, then recorded where the particles hit the wall. When directly observing, it hit the wall where are 2 impact spots, but when not directly observing, there are 3 impact spots, as the particles act more like a wave pattern and create interference effect. Interesting. Well, that's going back to the particle thing you were talking about earlier. That's neat.
You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping.
No, it's your minds, which makes me wonder who's doing all this and why.
Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
That's trippy as hell. And very grounded kind of sci-fi. I like this game though. I ain't complaining. Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah. That's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited.
Yeah, basically the particles choose how to act based on if being watched. The observe effect. There's so much more that I could rant about, but we already passed that, so I'll leave it here. That's okay, Turtle. Thank you. Thank you. That's actually really cool. Thank you for sharing that.
And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
Yeah. That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of is to say, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do.
I hate that we're calling him, that the game calls him that. I still wish they went with ZB for, you know, Zero Bunny. And just saying Zero for Zero. I still do. I'm still calling them Zero and ZB for Zero Bunny. That just makes sense. At least in my book.
Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
Is it possible that I might have somehow... I mean... Okay, so we know that we're able to mentally kind of jump from potential routes. That's clear as day here. But is it possible that maybe, just maybe, an object can move as well? Like from one reality to another, you know? You aren't a kitten, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. Ah, it's back. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box right meow.
And what if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Oh, that's a trippy thought. Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah. We might be determining the history of the world outside.
That's a scary thought. I don't think I like that. I mean, there's so many ways where you can, like, mess that up, right? Where you can change the I mean, granted, if you can change the outcome to something better, but what if it's like has a negative effect on somebody else? You know? I say you know as if you guys do know, but damn. No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth and ask them. Uh-oh.
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes. We found it.
The third bomb? Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find?
The bomb.
The bomb!
We kind of got so wrapped up in the whole Schrodinger and potential mind thing that we forgot about the bomb.
The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Can't get any worse, so it probably can. It most definitely can. Oh, there it is. Imagine if going to sleep is like that. Every time you wake up from sleeping, you determine the events of the following day. That would be scary, that kind of premonition. And oh, it's blue. The other ones were yellow, but this one is blue. Like the number.
Yeah.
Oops, I was supposed to read that. Is this it?
This is one of them, all right.
The way out. Maybe. And it's number 2, apparently. We at least have found them all now.
No. There could be more.
Is no one gonna mention the color?
Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but,
What?
I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Clark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left.
What do you mean they all left?
They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Vi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
Sure. It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo, and Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair, and Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Vi laid out what that would mean. Option A. Vi and Tenmyoji, cyan, would pair with me, red. Kay and Dio, yellow, would pair with Quark, blue. Clover and Luna, magenta, would pair with Alice, green.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them.
Oh, fun.
The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Yeah, Kay looks to be pretty strong. But is no one going to mention that it's blue? Because I'm pretty sure the other ones were yellow. Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait. A couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much, That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Is this when we find out it's using subtractive color theory rather than additive and not combination of colors will make white to open the door? I don't know. Which is nothing to hold on. Ton of TNT, which is nothing to sniff at. But that's a nowhere near kind of yield you're talking about. I think it's because it's in this room.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh. You mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Right there. Yep. Right over there.
The reactor.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world.
Is that an actual thing? Hold on. Sorry. Went down another rabbit hole, guys. Because you hear about reactors all the time, but antimatter reactors? Okay, no, it's great in theory. Yeah. Too many reactors on YouTube. Not that reactor. Is an antimatter reactor possible? Matter-antimatter reactors would be orders of magnitude more efficient at producing energy than fusion, the next best reaction mechanism. However, it isn't possible to fully capture the release in energy from matter-antimatter event. And to be fair, it's probably not a good idea to do that, considering the possibility of, you know, having an annihilation event happen. I'd like to avoid being annihilated. Thank you very much. Producing antimatter is extremely difficult and low yield. And we have no way to store it and cause it to react in a controlled way. Yeah, that's true. Oy. But I mean, this is taking place in 2028. So, who knows? Maybe it will become a thing, considering how things are going in the world today. I hope it never becomes a thing, though. I hope this just stays in science fiction.
If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
Okay, technically that doesn't sound like a lot, but considering what like a tiny little bit of this stuff can do. 3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams. If it's antimatter, the opposite of matter, that means it doesn't matter. Everything will be fine. Nice. Thanks, Tetra. Thank you for being the voice of optimism here.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode,
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Great! No. That's insane. Yay!
Clover, how did you know that?
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Didn't you say you were a waitress, ma'am? Of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many optional antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
Honey, you're not being able to lie yourself out of this wet paper bag. Please stop. Just tell me the truth. Your lying is terrible. What? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm telling you the truth.
Honey, no you ain't. Honey, no you ain't. You ain't telling me bupkis. You're lying. You're lying through your pretty pink little head.
It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
Clover. Honey. Sweetie. You're supposed to think that inside your head, not out your mouth. What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
Say maybe the cafe's a side job? I was close.
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
have left.
Alright, Bard, get home safe.
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
We have an hour. Damn. We're supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then.
Dang it, Clover.
Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary.
Where am I? Oh, no, that's save. I'm not there yet. Okay.
You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Mm-hmm. Hey! You haven't... Damn it. I have a bad feeling. Bad feeling that this is gonna be a bad ending. Very bad ending. She's gone. Fine. She's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
Sure. What? What did she have to check? It wouldn't even tell me. Clearly it's something
Oh,
hidden.
there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone was already back. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yep. Not too thrilled about that, honestly. If I do say so myself. Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Yay.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
I think Dio brought them in. He pulled them out of his hat. Oh, Tetra. Making jokes. You're just trying to lighten the mood for all the craziness that's going on, aren't you?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. I mean, to be fair, it was kind of obvious. I thought we all figured it out when we saw it. It had the same kind of port section for it, so it would make sense that it could be used for that. At first, after Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Okay. Couldn't get it to do anything, though. Praise thy Mocha. Mocha's not here, honk, but when she's back, I will give her the praise, I promise. If she doesn't return before stream ends, though, I will give you... I can sleep now that I have praised Mocha. I will... Okay, if she's not back, though, before end of stream, honk, I will give you back the points, though, okay? Oh, wait, what did she say? I wasn't paying attention. We plugged in a couple of random characters, but we got no... All we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Can we please stop calling him Zero Senior and just call him Zero? For goodness sake. Can we just use the nickname I picked? For frickin' Bunny? Zeeby? Zeeby just sounds so much better. I will complain about that forever in this game.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
That is a good question, too. Like, why do that in the first place? Why set these bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
So, just wipe everybody out. There's a word I was gonna try and say in Latin, my brain wasn't working on it. Nomen grata? No, whatever. Some kind of word that means like final end, and my brain just isn't coming up with it right now.
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right. They're doing the same pose. I'm sorry, that's just... They both look like they're doing the same pose. Oh my god. Wait a minute, wait. What if these two are also somehow related? Oh, that's cute. What if they are somehow related? That'd be amazing. Macarena, maybe. Macarena. Oi. Oh, Lord.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of.
Extrinium finum? Extrinium finum. Maybe that's what I was trying to think of. Words are hard. Words are hard.
The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them...
Oh boy.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs?
And why?
Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But... no buts.
I was just reminded of the character in The Tick. Oh, The Tick! Oh, I remember that show. That's the evil midnight bomber. What bombs at midnight? Oh my god, yeah. Well, the Macarena has the line. And his two friends were so fine. God, I remember The Tick. It was a weird show. There's this really masculine, goofy dude in a blue suit of a bug, and he had a partner who was kind of had a little bit of weight, and he was dressed as a moth. Strip search, everyone start with the shirts. Hi. Technically, Alice isn't really wearing a shirt. There's nothing much to take from her. I wouldn't really be comfortable even removing something from her.
If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand?
Ooh.
No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? All right. Let's see.
Aw, Kay looks sad. Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. Magnetic piercings explains Alice. I know who did it. What? Oh, okay. Different timeline. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized as I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Phi's gaze and nodded, and then turned away. Who was it? I know who set the bombs. That person. Don't you dare end. That person. You did it. We have his arm. We don't even... Objection! The room was suddenly quiet. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. The room was suddenly quiet. Suddenly silent. Quiet, not... Bleh. The end. Don't you fucking do it. No! You bitch! Damn it! Point said so. Really? Points to a mirror. God fucking damn it! Ah! No. Well, get to be continued. Fucking hell. I at least had one end. Okay, so clearly we're gonna have to... Okay. Well, we're not gonna have time to do this route this side, but we'll do it next time. Oh, God fucking damn it! What end you got? I got dead end. You can see it in the corner on the right. It's where okay, so my initial route, I was doing hold on, let me use my mouse. So we got here, and then like kind of that's where I had to end it. So we then went over here, and then got locked out here. So then we went back, did here, managed to go back, got through here. So, yeah. God damn it! I'm not mad, you know? I'm just like, no! Shit!
What do you think this thing is?
I don't want to start at the beginning. How dare. There.
Chromatic doors have opened.
Okay, do any of you guys, hold on, want me to read any of these? I can read a little bit of this, but then that's when we'll end it. We got a few of the files so far. I feel like being able to read some of this stuff, I'd be able to get more information. Cage, you've played this game. Do you know what's safe? From what I've been around for, I'd kind of say Alice or Tenmyoji. Alice seems to be acting the most separate. And Tenmyoji seems to be weirdly defensive of everything. I think those are worth reading once you get beyond the section you were just... section where you get them. Well, Cage gave me a warning that some of them can, in fact, have spoilers. Maybe it's safe to read Sigma's cat problem? I'm waiting for Cage to respond, if he's still here. Because I'd like to be able to read some of these to you. I honestly have no idea what's safe. Ah, damn it! Okay, we'll take a gamble with the Sigma's cat problem. Part 1 and 2. Sigma has a strange verbal and possibly psychological tic, which causes him to make cat puns. What page am I on? I'm on page 4. Okay. Causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. The cause of this behavior seemed to be an experience he had as a child. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everyone called the Cat Mansion. He'd always loved cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. Aww! Aww, cute! Sigma, good kid. Sigma's a good egg. I'd do that. I would so do that. I'd never want to leave. One day he realized that he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and told him that it had given him the gift in exchange for giving him food to its fellows, but the magical cat said, uh-oh. You can never tell anyone about your gift. He can actually speak to cats. The magical black cat warned, if you do, you'll be cursed. But young Sigma was so happy about his newfound ability that he slipped and told the girl about it, so the black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon afterward, felt the curse was a little too harsh and lessened it, so that he would only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats, and they lived happily ever after. If I remember, page 12 might be an issue. Okay, I won't do page 12. Okay. AB room. This is where you play the AB game. It appears to be an elevator car. There are 6 AB rooms in the warehouse on floor A, and from the left they are referred to as the first, second, and third, etc. The interior of each room is identical to the others, with a voting device on the wall, the hatch in the ceiling. This Oh, no, it's different. This refers to the door of the okay, so now we're in the, AB gate. This refers to the door of the AB room. Most elevator doors open horizontally, but this one opens and closes vertically. Most elevators also include a safety feature that prevents the door from closing if anything obstructs it. These doors have no such safety feature. Oh! That's a horrifying thing to find. Okay, good to know. Don't stand in front of the door. You'll lose your arm. Each participant has a bracelet attached to their left wrist. If a participant breaks the rules or fails to fulfill certain conditions, then a set of 4 needles in the bracelet will inject them with 2 chemicals in succession. There are only 2 situations which will cause the bracelet to come off. The person wearing it completes the game and escapes. Or 2, the heart of the person wearing it stops beating. Attempting to break the bracelet or attempting to force it off will be considered a violation of the rules. AI. AI is short for artificial intelligence, which is a process by which eggs are what? Oh. Oh, I'm being told that in this case AI stands for artificial intelligence. I read it as artificial insemination. I read it as intelligence at first, and my brain went, wait a minute. Which is entirely another joke in there. That's funny. Have a nice something. Word 03 says before he leaves. There are a few variations. Have a nice trick, have a nice trip, have a nice trader. Lovely. Quantum computer. Device by Tom Quain? Boise, Idaho commuter. That's actually a lie. A quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena such as superposition and entanglement to perform calculations. Let's say, for example, that you want to determine the prime factors of 5,183. A Van Neumann style computer, let's call him Paul, would say, can I divide it by 2, 3, 5, and just run through the numbers like that until it got the answer. Mr. Kwan, on the other hand, the computer, not the imaginary computer, would just look at 5,183 and say, obviously, it's 71 times 73. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in one of 2 square n states at once, but a quantum computer with n qubits can be in up to 2 square n states simultaneously. What? This means a quantum computer can complete calculations that are currently impossible. That's amazing, Mr. Kwan. Are you seeing somebody? What? Okay, floor graffiti. Someone had written 2 Milkmen Go Comedy on the wall in the warehouse of floor A. Presumably it refers to a pair of milkmen visiting a comedy club. The sentence construction, however, is obviously wrong. There must be a reason why. Okay. Primary door. Oop. Primary chromatic door. There are a total of 7 varieties of chromatic doors in the Nonary game facility. 1 for each of the following colors: cyan, magenta, red, yellow, red, green, blue, and white. The primary chromatic doors will open at a specified time. Participants can see how much time is left until the primary doors open by pressing the buttons on both sides of their bracelets. What's this one? Secondary chromatic door. Several conditions must be met by the group that enters the primary door in order for the secondary door to open. There must be 2 pair bracelets and 1 solo bracelet. The color of all 3 bracelets must be together from either the color of the door they are trying to enter or a complementary color. That's kind of hard to remember though, so let's look at it like this instead. Red plus blue equals open the magenta secondary door. Green plus green equals open the magenta secondary door. Green plus red equals open the yellow secondary door. Blue plus blue can open the yellow secondary door. Blue plus green can open the cyan secondary door. Red plus red can open the cyan secondary door. Okay. EU stands for erotic units? Okay. EU is a system developed to measure a combination of physical, emotional, and situation attractiveness.
Huh? It ranges from 0 to 20. Where 20 might be Marilyn Monroe and 0 might be Gilbert Gottfried. Oh my god. For the curious, Danny Trejo rates 16. Huh. 16 EU. Just being sexy does not guarantee a hot EU rating. Not to be confused with competing systems of hotness or sexuality. The EU system weighs a number of factors such as practicality, sensuality, emotional investment, and the bias of the observer. Women with a high EU rating have usually mastered the art of the tease. What the fuck is this? Excuse me? What? Oh no. A collection of films that Temiuji has gathered. Their content isn't really explicit per se, but they still aren't really appropriate for someone Quark's age. It should be noted that the term does not imply the videos contain grandpas or grandpa-like actors. What the fuck? Phone. A device that converts sound into electrical signals and transmits them over a wire so they can be decoded and played back to the on the other end. It's useful for speaking to people who are far away. The invention of the telephone is generally credited to Alexander Graham Bell in 1876, but there's a dispute in some circles as to whether or not this is the truth. In the game, there is a phone in one of the cabins. I can't call outside in the facility, of course, but what if you try something like... Oh yeah, we did this. We did this before. Other numbers might do other things. Give it a try. I'm surprised they didn't include, like, 911 or 110. I believe it's 110 that is, like, the help for, like, Japan's version of, like, 911. No, it's 011, I'm sorry. Okay, we're on 11. You guys said 12. Now, this is Ice 9. I've actually remembered coming across this before. Because of last game. So, I think this will be okay. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, Ice 9 has a Bell is also whether is decibel unit used for measuring sound gets its name from. Ah! Well, you know the equivalent of 9. No. Because here in Canada, we use 911 as well. I'm not sure. Is it like 311, maybe? It's 999? How come this game isn't set in England then? That's like prime territory right there. What the hell? I'm kidding. That's with how much 9s there are in these games. The sequel better take place in England. I swear to God. It better take place in England, or it's going to be a missed opportunity. What the frick? Anyway, Ice 9, and I'm saying this as a joke. I have no idea what the third one is going to be. Because clearly we're in America, I think, for this one. I have no idea. Do not spoil. If anybody does actually know, because I don't want spoils. I want to find out myself. I mean, if I'm actually calling it and I'm making a big joke again over something that turns out to be true, I'm gonna be annoyed. I will find it funny, but I will still be annoyed. It's funny if you dialed 8,000 customer service lines. That would be funny. Not even Jupiter can find the lost opportunity. Yeah, apparently. Okay.
Ice 9 is a special form of water with a melting point of 36 degrees Celsius. In other words, it freezes at room temperature. The idea of Ice 9 was originally put forth by the American scientist fiction author Kurt Vonnegut. I apologize for saying his last name wrong. His version of Ice 9 has a melting point of 45.8 degrees Celsius. There's a rumor that says all the water in Alice's body is actually Ice 9. Who knows whether it's true or not? But if it is, then she has to always keep her body temperature above 36 degrees Celsius. Maybe that's why she's barely wearing much in the way of clothing. Anyway. Oh! Remember you from the last game. You piece of shit. This was 8. Okay, so H. This refers to Gentaro Hongo. He was the one of the characters who appeared in the 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. He was the person who supervised the kidnapping of the children who participated in the Nonary game in 2018. He is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and a devoted follower of the Free the Soul. Free the Soul. I think I should not have read that. Because I've not heard of Freed the Soul. Sounds like a cult. Anyway, I think, you know what? We're gonna leave that there. I'm gonna save. Give me 1 second. My cat wants in, so we can praise thy mocha. Mama. Oh. Mwah. Mwah. Mocha. Baby cuddles. Oh, yeah, mama. Baby. You're just a baby. Oh my God. I have praised thy mocha. Okay, so. Okay, so I'm gonna save. We're ending it there. So I'll just do my quick little outro and then, yeah, we can chat for a little bit. But, okay, so I have, like, so many questions with, where is that? The archives here. I have so many questions regarding this stuff, and, like, look! I don't even have all the stuff here for, like, the passwords. There's the files, which is just, like, the images and stuff that we've collected so far. I'm still missing quite a bit. And there's this. IG. So I have no idea how any of this is gonna go. I'm so annoyed that I got blocked not once, twice. I mean, granted, we did manage to get through. We did manage to actually get through one of them and kind of see the ending, which I'm glad about. We finally got an ending. We got one ending. We're working our way through. We're finally getting our endings. And the fact that it's also, I mean, again, this is my playthrough, so the fact that I'm starting at a point where it's like, it quickly acknowledges the fact that, hey, this is something that we have, that we can do. I wonder how many other people have done that, or how long it took for them to reach that way, you know? It's so oh my god, the potential outcomes for how people would play this game is so vast. But I really am loving this game. I love, like, the characters in this are great. The story is great. I haven't technically reached, like, a terrible ending, but I am dreading it. I am at least glad that my first ending isn't involving with the death of everybody, like the Yellow Submarine ending that I got in the first game. I'm glad I'm not traumatized, at least, right away. Gonna hop off for the night. Good night, everyone. Of course, John, you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for popping by, and also for some insight that you gave too. Thank you so much. But yeah, with all that said, we won't know until next time. But yeah, I just want to thank everybody for coming in, hanging out, and all that fun stuff. So, with that said, I hope everybody has a wonderful night, day, week, whenever. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.